EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at newly named State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. It's certainly hot outside here in the desert, but somehow this Cardinal crowd turned up the heat a moment ago. They were in a frenzy as their team emerged from the tunnel, and the Cardinals, they're set to do battle with the Cincinnati Bengals. Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And this one is underway here on EA Sports. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. The former second-round pick, this is Joe Mixon. And the hole closes quickly. He gets it across the 35 to the 36-yard line. Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's 2nd down. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. Now it's Burrow. Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the side judge. And that's good enough for a 1st down.
Now, how about this throw right here? Had to throw it to the left sideline, and you know the timing's got to be correct on this one. Ball's got to be right where it needs to be, and it was. That's because he had great arm strength on that one, able to drive the football. Quarterbacks love it when they can show off their arms.
Gun. Shot.
Mixon with a 1st down carry. And he'll get it across midfield and down into Cardinal territory. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Here we go. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Mixon will try the right side. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35.
They did tell us they wanted to establish the ground game early, didn't they?
They did, and a small sample size that we've seen so far, but pretty good return.
Yeah, you got to like that. They've strung together a couple of 1st downs, established what they wanted, the running game. And guess what? They also got their lead guy running it pretty well, too.
Here we go.
On 1st down, Mixon. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. So back-to-back big runs, picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing league. I thought this was the era we were in where the ball was always in the air, right?
They didn't get the memo.
They didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive linemen still, to this day, they want to run the football. They want to fire out and hit people across the line of scrimmage, and they're clearing space.
It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll bring up a 2nd and just about a few inches here. A 1st carry for Samaje Perine. And the Bengals are going to be set up with a 1st and goal as strong running gets them to the 9-yard line.
Well, I think that's what they're going to need to do here in the 1st half. You've got to take some pressure off of this young quarterback, and no better way to do it than to establish the running game early.
They'll give it to Mixon. He pushes forward for maybe 3 down to the 6-yard line.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they bowed up defensively. I think they were determined not to let him take it pretty much all the way down the field.
Yeah, it looks like they handled their run responsibilities correctly this time. What we call them run fits, everyone was in the right place.
Another try for Mixon. He gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. Driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, but now it's put up or shut up.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel very disappointing. But I'm just wondering, is the head coach thinking, is this 4-down territory? Might he go for it?
They've gotten it to the 4 on this opening drive, but now they face a 3rd and goal. Burrow gets this one quickly out wide. No score after 1 on EA Sports. And no hesitation about this decision here. Confidently, they're going to go for this. 4th and goal from the 3. They'll try and run with Mixon. And he's not going to get in. They stop him at the 1. Mixon unable to find the goal line on 4th down. And on the opening drive of the ball game, the defense comes up with a goal line stand. From his own end zone now, it's Murray. That's Isabella open on the right side. And he'll be out of bounds right at about the 10-yard line. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. Now the first carry for Chase Edmonds. They find some open field here. He's at the 50, the 30, 10, 5, touchdown, Cardinals. Chase Edmonds, an even 90 yards. And the Cardinals on just 2. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay. No team means more to a city than the Packers to Green Bay, and this was the scene a few moments ago as the green and gold made their way out of the historic tunnel. They're ready to go as they get set to match up with the Arizona Cardinals. Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started, and off we go from Lambeau. No run back here on the opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down.
Brandon, we talk all the time about those hybrid players, guys who can do more than one thing. And I think if you're playing strong safety in the NFL today, you are a true hybrid. Part linebacker, part cover guy.
And coming up, sticking his nose in the mess there and making a nice play defensively. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. Now a first down carry by Jones. And some room to work. Past the 20. Touchdown, Packers. Aaron Jones, 50 yards. And the Packers have taken the early lead.
Earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
Crosby connects on the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And Moore, he's going to sit on this one, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. First carry for James Conner, and he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. Hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
And he works his way forward for a couple up past the 30. On third down, they run with Edmonds. And some room to maneuver. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. I have a pretty good friend, Charles Davis, who tells me that when he sees plays like that, strong runs to the right, reminds him of the 1960s Green Bay Packers.
Boy, those were the days back when the fullback actually carried the ball as well as blocked. Then you had a halfback. You had pulling guards, guys who could get out and run. And you can hear the great coach saying it back then. So we get a seal here and a seal here, and we run this play right in the alley.
They'll run on first down, Edmonds. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Now a give to Edmonds. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
To throw is Murray. Able to find Isabella. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Nice job keeping that opening drive alive, and they're in plus territory, that part of the field where you really want to convert on 3rd down. They did. Big
time pickup for them, and now I think the aggressive play callers think to themselves, this part of the field, I take my shot at the end zone, because the closer you get to the end zone, the field gets condensed. It makes it a lot tougher to run those routes. You still got a chance to actually run past people right now. Take your shot at the end zone early in the down and distance count.
Second down and another run with Edmonds. And only a yard this time as he's taken down right around the 26.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
from the gun on third down. Murray. Touchdown, Cardinals. DeAndre Hopkins, 26 yards. And the Cardinals are just an extra point away from tying this game.
Certainly there are good things about quick strike offenses that score fast, but a long drive can also work to your advantage as well.
In so many ways, Brandon, because number one, you get them tired, but the big one is mentally. They can't figure out how to slow you down, how to get off the field, how to get the ball back. They go to the bench wondering, what are we going to do next time in order to stop those guys?
Extra point good by Prater. And that will tie our score here in this opening quarter of play. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. And they had to wait a long time to get the football back. Probably not what you were hoping for when you got an offense that's humming.
Agreed. What you were looking for is the defense get the ball back pretty quickly, right? Hoping for a 3-and-out. So that didn't happen. You can't yell at your D for that. They've got to take care of their own business and reestablish themselves now that they're back on the field.
And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. These two teams all tied after one. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now it's Rodgers. The Cards get to him here. He's brought down for a sack. Chandler Jones able to run him down for a loss of 12 that time. Throwing on 2nd and long. Rodgers. So back-to-back plays, each get nothing. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down.
Nice play there to force the incompletion. And to me, one thing's for sure. When you're the underdogs and you're playing on the road, you absolutely have to get takeaways. You've got to get the ball from them.
Yeah, win that turnover battle, going to be key. They didn't get one there, but you get the feeling they keep making plays like that, they might just get a few.
Yeah, once you get one, defensive teams think they come in bunches.
A great return there of 22 yards. And the Cards will take over 1st and 10. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. The last possession, these guys were able to tie the game with a touchdown. Now they'll have a chance to move out in front.
Yeah, let's give a big assist to the defense who got the ball back. The special teams went out there, handled things. They've got it. They've got momentum. I know they're eager to get out there and put it on display.
From the 36, Murray. And the catch made by Hopkins. The offense on 3rd down tonight, a perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. They're looking at 3rd in the nose of the football. Here's Murray. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
And this is what you want to see from a defense. Give up an opening drive touchdown, that's fine. But how about them going back out there, recommitting themselves to the task at hand, and forcing a 3-and-out and giving the ball back to their offense.
That ball complete to Isabella. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
Well, they picked up the first down, but I'm just going to say it. I didn't like it before the ball was snapped, and I don't like it now that they picked it up. Think about field position on their own side of the 50. They don't get it. They put their defense in a bad spot, and it's just not a decision that pays off very often.
Well, it wasn't 4th and a yard. There was some meat on that bone.
There really was. Fortunate to get it in that situation, but not a call I would make very often.
Now Murray again. He finds Hopkins complete. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. Murray now on first down. Looking for the end zone. And Hopkins has got it. Touchdown, Arizona. DeAndre Hopkins with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Cardinals have taken the lead. Now Prater to add the PAT. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula that got them down there the first time? Get back to something close to that, and maybe they can get this game tied up.
Open man, here is Cobb. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. It's caught here by Adams. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31. Defensively, they rally quickly after the broken tackle. That catch good for only a couple. Rodgers to throw once more. Slant to Adams. He's got his man, Valdez-Scantling. And he's going to have the Packers first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. Working from the gun, Rodgers. This is Cobb with a catch right side. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. Shotgun now for Rodgers. Toward the pylon, caught. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5.
They'll try and run it in with Jones. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Packers. Aaron Jones in the final seconds of the first half. And the Packers have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. Extra point was hooking, but he does make it through. And we are tied here in the second quarter. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And with only 9 seconds remaining, with not much time, we'll see how they play this. On 1st and 10, here's Murray. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
A final shot before half for Murray. Eluding the pressure right. Murray has the first down and more. And finally brought down at the 38. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And no run back here for Moore. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. So, Charles, tie game here. What are your keys as we continue to play this second half?
I know people think it's always trite when you say the same things over and over, but they're tried and true in the game of football. Who's going to block better? Who's going to tackle better? In this case, to me, it's turnovers. You've got to take care of the football in order to win the game.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Murray. Again, he targets Moore. This one is complete. He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. Murray going to try to throw on 3rd down. Going deep for Hopkins. It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown, Cardinals. DeAndre Hopkins, 68 yards. And the Cardinals come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter. Prater for the extra point, and the lead is now 21-14. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line.
And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter.
And they need to take a good...
It got his man complete. And it's a Packers touchdown. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, 75 yards. And the Packers are within an extra point of tying this thing up. Extra point up and good by Crosby. And that will tie our game here in the third. So all square here in this third quarter as the kick's away. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And these two teams have traded touchdowns so far with their first possessions here in the third quarter, so we're right back to where we started at intermission.
Yeah, how about that? Tied at the half, tied after the first 2 drives of the third quarter, 1 for each. That tells me that someone's defense has got to step up and make a big play and try and change the momentum of this game.
The previous run, good for 9. Here's second and a yard. Murray now to throw. Escaping the pressure right. Now he'll let it go deep right side. And it looked like he got the feet down, did he? Yes, it's a catch. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Andy Isabella, 66 yards. And the Cardinals on just 2 plays have taken the lead. Prater on to add the extra point. And it's good. That makes it a 28-21 game. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And following that long touchdown pass, a 1-play drive last time, we'll see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. I mean, that's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense, not giving up the long pass. They did. Let's see how they adjust.
And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6. On third down, here's Jones. And he's going to be stopped here a few yards short of the first as the tackle is made at the 33. Rodgers to throw for it on 4th. And that's complete to Adams. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Play action. It's Rodgers. That ball is caught. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Touchdown, Packers. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Packers are within an extra point of tying this thing up. Crosby with the extra point, and that will tie our game here in the third. So right back to square one, tied at 28 as he kicks it away. And the Cardinals hands team able to secure the football. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them. And field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things. Now they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
Flush to his right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. Green Bay, Wisconsin is the spot. Third quarter inside Lambeau. Glad you're with us. 2nd and 10. Shotgun now for Murray. He'll rifle this one deep right side.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Darnell Savage. And the Packers are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 7.
About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing game?
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Whether it's the guys up front or maybe you bring additional guys, but you've got to disrupt the timing of them throwing the football.
We'll see if they can disrupt it here. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line. Now they can breathe a little easier, some room to operate as they've got it 1st and 10 now out past the 20. Quick throw caught out wide by Valdez-Scantling. That catch good for only a couple. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Rodgers caught by Cobb. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Packers on 3rd down, just 1 for 3 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a 1st down.
But sometimes, Brandon, there's just not a secret to how things get done. He's been running well all game long, and they continue to rely on him in this key situation.
They told us they were going to rely on him. They have. He comes through there, a big 3rd down conversion.
79 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old-school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run. Got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
Saw him through 3 quarters. No reason to lighten up now.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
After the run by Jones, here's 1st and 10. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
Meanwhile, Rodgers' throw taken in by Valdez-Scantling.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. All tied up, less than 2 minutes to go. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score.
Jones running on 1st down, but finding it pretty tough going as he'll get forward for only about 3 there before he's taken down.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play caller, all you want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll get it with still 1:20 left to go in the game. A field goal from this spot would be 51 yards. They'll try to move it closer on 3rd down. Back to throw, Rodgers. He finds his man, complete. It's Adams. And he's going to have a Packers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. A game-winning field goal would be a chip shot from here. Let's see how they play it on first and goal. Now Jones. He'll get 6 on the ground there, and it'll be second and goal coming up. The Cardinals forced to burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. One back in the game. That's Jones, second and goal. Here's another kneel down as he'll try to set up the game winner. Now they get the timeout. It leads you to wonder, will they kick it here or risk running another play and possibly not getting down in time? We'll see. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, third and goal. Now Rodgers. Buying time to his left. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Fourth down now, and defensively, Charles, you know, they're just asking this crew for one more stop.
And you know that they're feeling the momentum right now, but they have to be very careful not to get over-exuberant, overexcited, and blow an assignment and give up the big first down.
Well, he was a spectator for much of this game. This is his first field goal opportunity of the entire contest, but he's able to connect.
Yeah, he had a pretty good seat to this one, didn't he? But let's face it, all kickers that you and I know, they want to contribute. They want their opportunity, and he seized his.
Well, this one, partner, was fun down to the very end. They got the points late, right before the whistle. Then the ensuing kickoff. They were hoping for magic on the other side, but couldn't get that spark.
Fun if you won, and fun for us because we got to watch it and call it. That magic that you were talking about didn't occur at the end, but what a game all the way through.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. The Packers are winners here as we say so long from Lambeau. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay. We all know this community lives for its Packers, and the green and gold came out of the tunnel a short time ago, and it was loud. We are ready for football, so are they, as the Packers get set to match up with the Arizona Cardinals. Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And off we go from Lambeau. And no run back on the opening kickoff. It'll come out to the 25. They'll start the drive with a carry by Jones. And a missed tackle there as he pushes forward for a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Out of the shotgun, it's Jones. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
They'll run on first down. Jones. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. 2nd down. Now they'll throw with Rodgers. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield. They had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
He gets this to Devontae Adams. Had to put that ball in there with a little extra zip, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Yeah, and that little extra pace that he had on the pass, that required a little extra concentration for him, didn't it? Ball can get on you pretty quick in that manner, and he handled it well and picked up the first down.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. From the shotgun, a give to Jones. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. A couple of nice carries back-to-back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these aren't bare-bones runs now. I mean, they're getting substantial yardage, the kind of yards you're looking for, right? Let's go ahead and use a cliche. Stay ahead of the change, right? 5 or more yards each time. That's what you're looking for in setting a tone and getting your offensive line going.
Good sign on the opening drive. They'll run with a big back, A.J. Dillon. And only able to muster a couple down to about the 27.
Whenever we talk about the best strong safeties, one word constantly comes up, and that's instincts. Being able to diagnose run or pass and make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. We're scoreless after 1. On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. Caught on the right side by Jones. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. Now Rodgers. Throw right side. This is into the hands of the tight end, Tunyon. Touchdown! Robert Tunyon from 19 yards away. And the Packers take it right down the field and score on the opening drive. Crowd Crosby connects on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. Daniels on the return. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at their own 18. They'll start on the ground with Edmonds. Edmonds a 1st down and more. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 10. Touchdown, Cardinals. Chase Edmonds, 82 yards. And the Cardinals are just an extra point away from tying this game. Charles, they had 6 DBs out there. They were thinking pass. They surprised him with a long run.
I wonder if they saw that and just checked to it. Maybe had an audible and said, you know something, against 6 defensive backs, let's run the football. Let's get our big guys downfield and match up with the littler guys and see if we can create some space. And not only did they create space, they created a path all the way to the end zone.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. That last drive, it was a good mix. Run, pass, defense on their toes.
And what really helps out in a big way is when you're doing the run-pass mix and everything's working, that means that they're guessing wrong every time on defense. They think you're going to pass when you run and vice versa. I would continue that, and when they finally draw a bead on you, maybe you mix it up a little bit, a little play action and throw the ball.
And will they maintain that balance? Time to find out. On 3rd down, it's Jones, and he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. 44 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
I definitely like the play call. You don't expect it on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, do you? You expect a pass play. Had a little courage there to call the run, and boy, they were successful. Well, certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the 1st half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball possibly in the open field. And I think in the 2nd half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
Rodgers now on 1st down. He'll find DeGuara complete. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
I like how they work the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short. Creeping up on a minute to play in this 1st half. From the 31, Rodgers. That is caught. It's the tight end, Tunyon. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the second quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. To throw is Rodgers. He's got it. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. 9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. They'll try and run for it with Jones. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. They give it off here to the tight end. And he'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here. Back to the 2. Now the Packers going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Back at the 2 now. Here's 2nd and goal. From the gun, it's Rodgers. Flushed out right. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
And he's got it. It's caught for a Packers touchdown. Robert Tunyon in the final seconds of the first half. And the Packers have taken the lead. Extra point up and good by Crosby. And that makes the score 14-7. So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away. Daniels on the return. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. It'll be the Cardinals who get the ball first. They trail here as we resume action in the 3rd quarter. Daniels on the return. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. They do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
98 yards rushing for him now at his first 2 carries of the ball game. His first carry of their second drive, pretty solid. And, of course, remember back to their first drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? And he's seeing things before they even open and hurdling through them.
So 1 play, and they're already just shy of midfield. To throw, it's Murray. He'll get this complete to Rondale Moore. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. A big play that time on the catch and run.
A couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
Murray now on first down. Rolling to his right. Letting one go deep for the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cardinals. Andy Isabella there to make the grab. And the Cardinals are just an extra point away from tying this game. Extra point good by Prater. And that will tie our game here in the third. Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. Their halftime lead now evaporated. We're back to level following that touchdown a moment ago.
And that shouldn't change the mindset a whole lot from an offensive perspective because they already knew this was going to be a hard-fought game. Now they just need to go out, execute their game plan, and keep moving.
Here's Jones. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 45. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well.
Trying to get it to Adams, but it's intercepted. Buda Baker with a pick.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. After the turnover, here's Murray, eluding the pressure right. He's got his man. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Zach Ertz there to make the grab. And the Cards use the short field to their advantage as they cash in for 6. Prater for the extra point, and the lead is now 21-14. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. They'll look for a drive to tie this up, down 21-14 as they have it 1st and 10. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Escaping the pressure right. Now he'll let it go deep right side. And the defense loses him. It's complete. And they do finally get him, but he takes it to the 25. It's a big play there for Green Bay. Rodgers now on 1st down. He finds his man complete. That's Adams. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Lambeau Field, one of the best home field advantages in the NFL, no doubt. And they're a happy bunch here as the Packers lead 3rd quarter. Oh, trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. Buda Baker with a pick. And EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at newly named State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. So this was the scene a moment ago. The Cardinals emerging from their tunnel, and we are ready for football as the Cards get set to match up with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And off we go on EA Sports. Now Jamal Agnew from his end zone. And he's going to be out of bounds on the return. Not a great return. They'll start back around the 17. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive. He didn't even try to signal for a timeout, so they must have not been aware of the numbers.
I think he lost track of the time left in the play clock and probably was trying to read the defense and trying to figure out which play to run and just lost track, and it cost him.
And some space here. And all the way down to the 42. 46 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. Well, welcome to the party. First carry of the game. How about that?
And just think, as far as he's concerned, he's just getting warmed up.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. And they'll run here with Etienne. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Here's a give to Etienne. Just a yard there, so it brings up a tough 3rd and 12. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. On 3rd down, Lawrence. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Jalen Thompson picks it, and the Cards are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. Time will tell if that's an interception that rattles the rookie here. First drive on the road.
And you know the discussion going into the game? Centered on, okay, let's get out nice and easy, take care of the football, we're on the road. You're a youngster, let's not make mistakes early. But now the conversation will shift to, okay, put it behind you, move on. Long way to go in this one.
Now the first carry for Chase Edmonds. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Well, the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back down and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
First carry for James Conner. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. On third down, they run with Edmonds. And, boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. Murray sets to throw on fourth. He's going to look deep for more. And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown, Cardinals. Rondell Moore, 63 yards. And the Cardinals have taken the early lead. Extra point good by Prater. And that makes the score 7-0. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. From his end zone, here comes Agnew. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. They had the interception last time. It led to the opening touchdown. So now 7-0 the score as they start 1st and 10. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. Here's a 2nd and 5 now from the 25. Lawrence will throw. He'll get this out to the flat for Etienne. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
They'll run it. This is James Robinson. And he'll push this forward only to about the 42-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Play action. It's Lawrence. He'll buy some time right. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
But nearly another interception there. That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're seeing.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one he threw the interception on last drive, but fell incomplete. From the gun on 3rd down, Lawrence. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And that will be incomplete. They weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
That's at least a couple of times that they've tried to stretch the field here in this first quarter. They haven't been successful yet, but obviously they're going to keep trying, and maybe they'll find some seams underneath as this game progresses.
So here we go. The offense is going to stay out there. They're going for it on 4th and 8. And they'll try and throw for it with Lawrence. They're trying to find Chark, but it's intercepted. Isaiah Simmons picking it off. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line. They brought the house that time on the young rookie, maybe a little rattled through the pick.
And you have to be prepared for a lot of pressure as a rookie quarterback because most defensive coordinators are going to test you that way. So when you see that, the ball's got to get out of your hands quickly, and that means your receivers have to understand they have to break off their routes quickly as well.
It'll be a 9-yard gain that time, but it'll also be the final play of this first quarter. Back in Arizona, 2nd quarter action. It's the Cardinals in possession as they've got it with a 2nd and 1 coming up. Oh, they go with a tight end carry. They'll run on first down. Edmonds. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Good, strong run against the 3-4 set. And that 3-4, you've got to have your guys up front eat up a lot of blocks. The guy playing over the center, the nose, he usually has to take on double teams. But when you're able to successfully move him, you're often able to get some yardage. And that's when linebackers have to clean up and make tackles.
And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Running left, here's Edmonds. And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. Chase Edmonds, an 18-yard touchdown run. And the Cardinals now adding on to their lead. Prater for the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. From his end zone, here comes Agnew. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. To this point, the results have not been good. 2 possessions, 2 turnovers.
And that's obviously something that can't continue, but to go a little bit deeper on that one, I would think about some play calls now, not even necessarily to my best player, but to someone I can trust with the ball. Try and get things settled down a little bit.
And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Lawrence, flush to his right. And caught it up. And the Cardinals have got it. Going the other way. And his guy. From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. The scene just a few moments ago, predictably loud and raucous here in KC as their beloved Chiefs took the field, and they are set to match up with the Arizona Cardinals. Here's the kicker, Harrison Butker, ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Kansas City. Wishing he had a mulligan. That's not how you want to start the game.
Not at all, because not only do you give up the penalty and good field position, but it just kills the momentum of your team as you start a game.
On the handoff, it's Edmonds. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. Now Murray off play action. They'll roll him out right. Looking deep for his tight end, Ertz. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down.
That one brought back a few nightmares, because when a quarterback gets outside of the pocket, your job as a defensive back, make sure you stay as deep as the deepest receiver and not let anyone leak behind you for a big play. A nice job there, having discipline and not letting them connect on that pass.
The catch made by DeAndre Hopkins. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. On first down, Edmonds. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. He'll get this underneath to Edmonds. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's Murray. Sliding out of the pocket. Going deep for Hopkins. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. And the Chiefs are going to get the football here as they force the INT on the game's opening drive. They may have thrown the interception, obviously less than ideal, but I think they also sent a message that they're going to push the ball downfield in this one.
Yeah, not afraid to take their shots right away, huh? What was that, like a 9-9-9 route? 9 meaning go? Just went ahead and went for it. Didn't work out so well because it certainly appeared the defense was prepared. But I'm with you. Okay, so it didn't work this time. Doesn't mean we won't try it again later.
Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10, just shy of the 30. And he's going to be stopped here on this first play as he gets it to the line of scrimmage and no more. No gain there as he kept it himself at 2nd down. And he'll slip his way up across the 30 to the 32. And he's stopped up short of the first as they tackle him down at about the 36. A gain of 4, not enough. And it looks like punt time on their opening drive as it's 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Mahomes. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
I know they got the first down, but Brandon, I still don't like the call going for it there. Yeah, they got it, but I would have punted the ball there, played some field position. I mean, it's okay to end drives and kicks, right? You know, we've heard that from different guys before. Remember, a kick's either a punt, right, field goal, or a point after touchdown. It's okay to end it in a kick.
Options galore here, second and a few inches. Now here's Mahomes, rolling to his right. Open man, it's the tight end Kelsey. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Really been an ideal start for them. They get the turnover on the opening possession. Now here they are moving the ball straight down the field on their first drive.
And that feels good, but you know on their side of the field, all they're thinking is finish this drive off because they took it away, right? So now you got them back on their heels a little bit. Now go down, put a touchdown on them. Look out. You've won the mental battle early in the game, and that may carry over for you.
Mahomes firing complete. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21. I've worked with you long enough now to know you like that decision. Go safe, pressure coming, hit your guy underneath.
It's an excellent decision, but he knew it came with consequences, and that's him getting hit on the play, but able to dump it to his running back and gain some yardage. I liked everything about it, especially his ability to stay in the pocket and execute.
First and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Mahomes to throw once more. He'll buy some time right. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, we always talk about how you've got to be quick when you go through your progressions, and here's another prime example. Trying to look downfield, he was standing in the pocket, but just couldn't find anyone open, could he?
No, not enough time. They hit him, and he's got Hardman in the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. 4 yards on the touchdown grab as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Extra point by Butker is on target, and it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. And he's got room. 30, 10, 5, touchdown, Cardinals. Andy Isabella, 75 yards. And the Cardinals are just an extra point away from tying this game. Extra point good by Prater. And we are tied here in the second quarter. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 24. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Flushed out right. To the right side, it's Kelsey. A good gain on first. Has him set up with second and just a couple of inches now from the 29. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
Mahomes looks to throw on 3rd down, eluding the pressure right. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
Probably Probably a little bit of a surprise call there on 3rd and inches that they decided to throw the football. And how difficult is that for an offensive line when they look up and see all those extra bodies coming at them?
Tons of bodies coming in. They get a huge sack there. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Mahomes going to throw. They'll roll him out right. Finding Hardman here over the middle. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Mecole Hardman with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Chiefs have taken the lead. Extra point by Butker is on target. And that makes the score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And last time, the formula was pretty simple. One play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up. Whether it's on your grease board, right, in your playbook, one play drive is exactly what you want on offense. What they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was real easy last time. They can't expect that going forward.
Yeah, we'll see if it's that easy here. On 2nd and inches, Murray. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown, Cardinals. Andy Isabella. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Cardinals are just an extra point away from tying this game. Now he's having a nice little first half here, partner.
And it's a first half that leaves us anticipating what can still come. I mean, 2 touchdowns already here through the 2nd quarter. There could be plenty more before this game is over.
Prater for the extra point. And we are tied here in the 2nd quarter. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now. But let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. From the 36, Mahomes. It's Kelsey on the ground. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Snap coming at 1, and it's Mahomes sliding out of the pocket. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. They'll try to run with Edwards-Helaire. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. One more time with Edwards-Helaire. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their 2nd, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Here's Mahomes, 3rd and goal. Rolling, and he's got it. Touchdown, Chiefs. Clyde Edwards-Helaire there to make the grab. And the Chiefs have broken our tie as they take the lead. Extra point by Butker is on target. And the lead is now 21-14. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. Murray now on 1st down. Escaping the pressure right. He's going to look deep for more. Oh, a contested ball here, and it's going to be caught. The Cardinals forced to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. Throwing on 1st down is Murray. He's going to go up top for the end zone. And it'll be intercepted. Picked up by Juan Thornhill. And the Chiefs are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line.
Partner, when you're playing cover 2, this is like a tag team for the safeties. Each of them gets a half-field responsibility. Their job, stay as deep as the deepest receiver in any zone, read the football, and go make a play. In this case, the free safety made the best play, an interception.
And now this throw incomplete, and that is how this first half will come to an end. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Ready for the start of the 3rd quarter. The Chiefs have the lead and set to receive the football. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. He's at the 40. 20. And they are not going to catch him. He's in. Touchdown, Chiefs. Butker on for the PAT. He's got it as they double up the lead. This one's now 28-14. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And in enemy territory last time through the interception. We'll see what they do on this drive.
Can't wait to see how it alters what they decide to do in play calling. Do they continue to throw?
And he's taken down. A Chiefs sack. So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. To throw is Murray. He'll rifle this one deep right side. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. Touchdown, Cardinals. Andy Isabella, 85 yards. And the Cardinals draw a bit closer. It's been quite the game for him individually. A trio of touchdown catches now.
So pick a route, any route. Whatever you want him to run, he's going to do it and do it well and end up in the end zone. This has really been fun to watch.
Extra point good by Prater. And that'll cut the lead down to a touchdown. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Pretty important third-quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. On 2nd and 10, Mahomes got an open man. It's Pringle. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Mahomes now on 1st down. He rifles one that's intercepted. Isaiah Simmons picking it off. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit.
And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. DeAndre Hopkins, 41 yards. And the Cardinals are just an extra point away from tying this game. Prater for the extra point. And that will tie our game here in the 3rd. So right back to square one, tied at 28 as he kicks it away. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
From the 29, Mahomes. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. A shotgun snap and a give to Edwards-Helaire. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. To throw on 2nd and 6. Mahomes. And his throw here is incomplete.
I didn't like the look of that play right from the beginning. I thought he should have seen the coverage that was there, tried to force it in. That one, he's fortunate, just fell incomplete.
High throw, but the catch is made. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's Mahomes to throw. Flush to his right. Catch is made by Hardman. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. Back in the end zone. Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
Those throwing windows get a lot tighter near the end zone, don't they? And here's the thing. You already probably have 3 points in your hip pocket. You force a throw here and give up an interception, you come away with nothing.
Especially tough in the middle 3rd of the field where he threw that one. A field goal would get him the lead, but that's not what they're shooting for as they come up on 3rd down. Edwards-Helaire, they'll try to run for it. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Chiefs have broken our tie as they take the lead. Extra point by Butker is on target, and they will take a 7-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. You can just kind of sense the momentum turning here. It's 1st and 10. Murray now. He'll go out to the flat for Edmonds. So the completion good for 7 there. And it'll make it 2nd down. So both offenses come to life here in this 3rd quarter as this is shaping up for a good finish. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. From just shy of midfield, Murray looking deep for his tight end Ertz. And that is caught. Touchdown Cardinals. Zach Ertz, 48 yards. And the Cardinals are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th. Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild 4th quarter. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this 4th quarter to try to grab that lead back. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Now a swing pass. It's Edwards-Helaire. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. Edwards-Helaire as they run out of the gun. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45.
Brandon, I think you and I were both raised the same way in the game of football. You run to set up the pass, but I think we've discovered in this NFL, a lot of teams pass to set up the run. And that's what they've done throughout this game. They've aired it out, thrown it around the yard. Now they've come back to the running game, and they find a way to be successful with it.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Byron Murphy. The 20. And they will finally put it into the return, but not until he takes it back all the way inside the 10-yard line.
Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the 4th quarter.
And, Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach Mears used to say all the time, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself an opportunity.
2nd and goal from inside the 5. Out of the gun, here's Murray. And it's caught. Touchdown, Cardinals. Chase Edmonds from 4 yards out. And the Cards on just 2 plays have taken the lead. Extra point good by Prater. And they will take a 7-point lead. And after the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Going right side here, and that's complete. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Throwing on 1st down is Mahomes. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And this is caught on the sideline. Are the feet in? They are. What a catch. Touchdown. Nicole Hardman, 64 yards. And the Chiefs are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the fourth quarter. Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild fourth quarter. And Moore, he's going to sit on this one, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there was some holes.
Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Chase Edmonds with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Cardinals on one play have taken the lead. Prater for the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got to a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive. Mahomes' throw taken in by Pringle. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. And they've got it in the red zone now, down at about the 19. We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. Here again is McKinnon. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. He's obviously a bit of a shorter running back. Sometimes when he goes up the middle like that, he gets lost in there, and then he pops out for 10, 20 yards.
I actually asked NFL linebackers if that was true. Do you actually lose sight of some of the smaller running backs? And all of them confirmed that that can be a problem. Think of it this way. 2 of the top running backs in NFL history, Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders, both 5'10".
A pickup of 4 on 1st down. It'll be 2nd and goal. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. They'll try with McKinnon. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their 2nd. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. 3rd and goal. And keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory. Mahomes to throw it. Rolling to his left. And it's caught. It's a touchdown. So they rally here in the final minute, and they're an extra point away from tying this game. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. They've got work to do, but they do still have a bit of time here.
And they've got to feel comfortable with that, but they have all their play sequences called. If they get out of bounds, that allows them to huddle and call another play. But if they don't, it's hurry up to the line of scrimmage and either spike it and stop the clock or continue to move it downfield in order to try and get in range and win this game.
See if they can do just that. Murray's throw pulled in by Hopkins. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Now Murray on the move to his left. Now he'll turn and throw deep back to the other side of the field. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off at about the 31. That had disaster written all over. You've got a right-handed quarterback, a rolling left, and throwing it pretty far downfield.
It's really difficult to do, to try and get your body twisted around into the proper position and get anything on the ball as you heave it downfield. And that's what it actually turns into, a heave. And that's not really a good throw, is it?
Not good, and we saw the result. Flushed out right. On the run, he'll let it go deep. Right sideline. He's got a man. Complete. So the big play nullified. Illegal forward pass.
And maybe we know why they were able to get such a good chunk of yardage on that play. That pass was illegal.
Mahomes will throw. Steps away. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. The way he's thrown the football today, almost a surprise when he doesn't complete a pass like happened there, but he needs a few more to get his guys downfield.
Well, the way he's thrown it leads him to believe that he's going to get those completions, and that means the guys going out for passes, they'll run even harder because they expect it as well.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on third down.
Here's the Chiefs punter now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. And now a high kick here as they'll try to cover this one. And now a fair catch called for and taken just outside the 40-yard line. Officially just 27 yards there on the punt. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before we hit triple zeros. Back to throw, Murray. Eluding the pressure right. Going deep for Hopkins. And incomplete on the deep ball. And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. They control their own destiny here. They have the football in overtime. Obviously, a touchdown would win it.
And I think teams around the league are still adjusting to the idea of going downfield, scoring a touchdown wins the game, because they were used to just going downfield and trying to get in field goal range to win a game. Still having to make that transition. Let's face it now, the ones who are doing it best know they need to go down, attack, put the ball in the end zone, and not leave it up to a field goal and give the other team a chance.
Yeah, as we said, they control their own destiny now. From the 44, Mahomes escaping the pressure right. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down. From the gun on third down, Mahomes. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. And he's into the end zone for the touchdown and the game winner in OT. Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feel like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Chiefs victorious here as we say so long from Arrowhead. EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at newly named State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. It's certainly hot outside here in the desert, but somehow this Cardinal crowd turned up the heat a moment ago. They were in a frenzy as their team emerged from the tunnel, and the Cardinals, they're set to do battle with Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers. Ready to get this one started. And we are underway here on EA Sports. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. This is Aaron Jones, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down. Now it's Rodgers. He finds Randall Cobb with a completion. Past the 20, 10, touchdown, Packers. Randall Cobb, 76 yards. And the Packers on just 2 plays have taken the lead. Crosby with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And no run back here for Moore. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25. Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Murray. He finds Hopkins complete. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled.
Defense gives up a touchdown the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. Murray now on 1st down. Flush to his right. Now he's going to throw deep right side. And it looked like he got the feet down, did he? Yes, it's a catch. A huge play there for Arizona.
We see this happen so often. If you're a defender, it's like watching a bad movie over and over. The pressure's good, forcing the quarterback out of the pocket. But it's a lot to ask for these defenders to stay plastered to receivers long enough. And sure enough, they let a man come open, and the connection leads to a big play.
He's got his man. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Zach Ertz there to make the grab. And the Cardinals are just an extra point away from tying this game. Extra point good by Prater. And that will tie our score here in this opening quarter of play. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline. Because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Here's Rodgers to throw. Man open, here is Jones. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Now look out, Rodgers lost the football. And the Cardinals have got it, going the other way. And they take over, they'll set up shop at the 46-yard line. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Murray now to throw. He's going to look deep down the field. And it's intercepted. Picked off by Jair Alexander. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They'll start the drive with a carry by Jones. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. On play action. Now Rodgers. He's going to wind up and air it out. And this is caught right along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in bounds there. It's a big play there for Green Bay. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Throwing now is Rodgers. He'll drop this underneath for Jones. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. A good rally to the football keeps him to only a yard, and it's 2nd down. I think you would agree, just a good decision right there. Goes for the safe play, gets some yardage out of it.
And showed some toughness as well. As you noted, he stayed right in there. Saw the rush was coming, hung in there, took the hit, dumped it out to the outside, and now you pick up some yardage, and you have a back that's grateful to you and will continue to make plays.
He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he is going to have a Packers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not.
He hauls it in. Valdez-Scantling for the Packers touchdown. 2 touchdown passes now here in this 1st quarter for Aaron Rodgers. And the Packers have taken the lead. Crosby connects on the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. A tale of 2 extremes already in this game. A touchdown pass on their opening drive, followed by an interception last time out.
Now, it sounds like things balance out, right? What's that mythological thing that we do? If you have a candy bar, have a diet soda with it, it balances it out. And we know that's not really true, right? Because the interception, that sting lingers a little bit longer. Got to come out now and put together some nice plays.
Through 1 quarter, 14-7 our score. First down, Murray. Throw left side, complete to Isabella. And he's got some space here. Touchdown, Cardinals. Andy Isabella, 44 yards. And the Cardinals are just an extra point away from tying this game. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
Prater for the extra point, and we are tied here in the 2nd quarter. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And Charles, the way touchdowns have come so fast and furious for both sides in this thing, it's starting to feel a little bit more like maybe a tennis match in a football game.
Yeah, I like your description there. Maybe we're sitting in a nice royal box watching this type of a game. But let's face it, right now, the way it's going back and forth, it's going to come down to who can get a stop.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Rodgers. Caught by Jones. Not much there, only a yard.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. Rodgers again now. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
I like what they tried to do there. Tried to hit him with something quick, get the ball in his hands, and hope he could make some yards after the catch and pick up a first down. Weren't able to do so on that play.
Rodgers to throw for it on fourth. Looking downfield for Jones. And this one is incomplete. A surprising move to go for it, and predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. Then the Cardinals will now take over with excellent field position.
26, Mike. 26. Pretty quiet, team. Pretty quiet. 26, Mike. 26, Mike. I'm coming for you, Mike.
On 1st and 10, here's Murray. And this is taken in at the 5. And he is in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. DeAndre Hopkins, 36 yards. And the Cardinals on one play have taken the lead. Extra point good by Prater. And the lead is now 21-14. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave him great field position, turned into 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted. 2nd and 10. Off the play fake to Jones. Here's Rodgers. Looking deep for Adams. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Jalen Thompson picks it, and the Cardinals are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. Well, his arm strength never an issue, but this one winds up in the wrong hands.
Oh, the coverage here is just terrific because when it's done really well, sometimes you can't distinguish whether it's the receiver or the defensive back the ball's intended for. He actually ran with him in perfect motion and able to make a big-time play.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. Zach Ertz has it complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A big connection on that one. 35 yards. A reminder coming up here at halftime. We'll ship you off to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman will have first half highlights and analysis from a back-and-forth first half that we've seen. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. And he's going to go down, but a penalty marker too, and they might very well have jumped the snap there. So they will accept the penalty and move forward. Following the penalty, it's 1st and 5, and you got to think offensively, all kinds of options. Murray going to throw. Out to his left. Going for it all. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
thus far, they have been able to move the line of scrimmage very well in the running game. Almost felt like they said in the huddle, can you guys pass protect? Let's take a big shot downfield. Didn't get it on that one, but they may come back to it again.
From the 27, Murray. This one caught by Isabella. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Flushed out right. And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out. The penalty yards marched off as they'll try again on 2nd and goal. To throw, it's Murray. Eluding the pressure right. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch.
That score is not a game clincher by any stretch of the imagination. But the other team now has to be careful to not let this game begin to slip away.
Now Prater to add the PAT. He's got it as they double up the lead. This one's now 28-14. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. There was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
On play action, it's Rodgers. Over the middle, complete. That's Adams. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And it'll be 2nd and very short. On play action, Rodgers. He's going to air one out. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. Could be 4-down territory even if they don't get this, but they need just a few inches here on 3rd. Looking deep for Adams. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown, Packers. Davante Adams, 44 yards. And the Packers get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point up and good by Crosby. And that'll cut the lead down to a touchdown. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. And with a 7-point lead, they'll likely look to take this to the locker room and not really press the issue. Escaping the pressure right. And he wisely will throw that one away. So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. Throwing now is Murray. Flush to his right. Now he'll let it go deep right side. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Here's Murray. He's going to try and go deep again. And this is going to be intercepted. Rasul Douglas picks it. And a potential turning point as he'll get the football in very good field position late in this first half. Well, I don't want to take too much away from his performance throwing the football. He's got the 4 touchdown passes, but this now a second interception of the ball game.
And, partner, part of what's gotten him the 4 touchdowns is a certain fearlessness. But that fearlessness borders with recklessness, and the latter just occurred.
Looking deep for Adams. And that is incomplete. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Cards with the lead, and they will get this football first as the second half gets started. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And, Charles, they've got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, if there were 3 talking points at the half, partner, all of them were about turnovers because they were pretty loose with the ball. Otherwise, this lead could be even bigger. Now, I don't think that they overly harped on it, but I think they told them, guys, if you want to keep calling those plays that are exciting, you've got to take care of the ball. Otherwise, we may have to dial things back a little bit.
Meanwhile, Murray's throw here taken in by Isabella. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Now Murray. Flushed out right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the third quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
Eluding the pressure right. Going deep for Hopkins. Got a man, it's caught at the 6-yard line. And oh, so close as he takes it all the way to the 2-yard line. A huge play there for Arizona. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. They're going to go with a tight end here on the running play. And he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Daniels taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Cardinals take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Prater on to add the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And their halftime hole now even deeper, and they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger, but no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing and try and get back to where you were to start the half.
Rodgers now on first down. Looking deep for Adams. And this is taken in at the 5. And it's a Packers touchdown. Davante Adams. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Packers are back within a score. Crosby with the extra point. And that'll cut the lead down to a touchdown. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And more, he's going to sit on this one, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. They were able to extend their lead with an opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter, but that just got matched a moment ago.
So we know that what they discussed at the half worked. Now, what are the counters to that, right? You don't just run the same things over and over. Some do, but many will also show something and then come back with something else to keep the defense off balance.
Throwing again on second down. Murray. He'll rifle this one deep right side. It's caught inside the 25. And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. And Isabella with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Cardinals are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Now Prater to add the PAT. And the lead is up to 14. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I wonder now if they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit, maybe pump up the pace, maybe go 2 minute. Who knows? Let's see what they decide to do.
Throwing on first down is Rodgers. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. Here's 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Rodgers. Got an open man. It's Valdez-Scantling. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. To throw, it's Rodgers. He's got his man, Valdez-Scantling. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. Again, they'll throw with Rodgers. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. To throw is Rodgers. It gets it over the middle to Cobb. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 35. So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. Jones has it. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Jones. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. Jones again. And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay. Jones taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Packers have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. Crosby connects on the extra point, and now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. They're holding on right now to that slim advantage in a one-score game, and you hear a lot about 2-minute offense and 4-minute offense. Obviously, the 4-minute offense applies here. How do they run that effectively?
Yeah, really what the 4-minute offense is you're just trying to grind the clock. So you want consistent gains, steady gains. Doesn't have to be big plays, but it has to be plays that gets first downs and keeps the ball away from your opponent.
But certainly throwing the ball is in the mix here.
It certainly is. Just make sure that you're careful with it. And again, get those first downs, keep possession of the football.
That's going to set them back 5 yards. Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. Edmonds running out of the shotgun, and he stopped immediately there. Still 15 yards to go, 2nd down. Murray now. Escaping the pressure right. Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch.
And these guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the fourth quarter.
So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. To throw is Murray. That's complete once again to Hopkins. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. No gain there on the completion. 2nd and 10. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. And the catch made by Hopkins. No gain that time on the completion, and it'll be 3rd down.
If you're a wide receiver and they call a screen pass, you're counting on some people being out in front of you blocking. But that play was well diagnosed by the guys on the defensive side of the ball, and they got there and swarmed and finished off the play.
Again, they'll throw with Murray. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown. EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at newly named State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. So this was the scene a moment ago. The Cardinals emerging from their tunnel, and we are ready for football as the Cards get set to match up with the Arizona Cardinals. Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And this one is underway here on EA Sports. On the return, Rondale Moore will bring it out. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at newly named State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. It's certainly hot outside here in the desert, but somehow this Cardinal crowd turned up the heat a moment ago. They were in a frenzy as their team emerged from the tunnel, and the Cardinals, they're set to do battle with the Green Bay Packers. Get strapped in. It's just about time to get the party started. And off we go on EA Sports. Throwing on first down is Murray. Flush to his right. A high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. That ball complete to Isabella. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. That's probably as simple of a throw as he'll have all game.
And good for everyone. Good for his completion percentage. Good for the receptions for the receivers. But you know how they work on that. They have footballs with no laces. So that as soon as you get the snap, you're just throwing the football. All right? You're not trying to find the laces and grip it a certain way. That takes time. Just get the ball and throw it. So that's how they practice it all the time now, too.
Throwing again, Murray. And the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. Flushed out right. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 36. And he's going to get this one to the 23-yard line. That right there is the inauspicious start that they were hoping to avoid, the turnover on the first possession.
I love how you use those college-bound words like that, inauspicious. Well done. I really appreciate that. But here's the thing for me. I'm just wondering if their game plan is incorrect. You know, I think they felt like they could come in and throw it around pretty well. That interception early, they may rethink how they go about attacking.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Play action. Now it's Rodgers. He'll get this to Lazard. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Now a play fake. Rodgers. He'll buy some time right. Touchdown, Packers! Josiah DeGuara there to make the grab. And the Packers have taken the early lead. Extra point up and good by Crosby. And it's now a 7-0 game. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And no run back here for more. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here. Eluding the pressure, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. A quick throw complete out to Isabella. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8. If you're these receivers, you got to be ready because when he's going to throw it quick on that RPO, he's going to throw it quick.
And this is why you spend time with your guy either in the offseason, during the week, the whole bundle. Because sometimes just telepathy. You both see the same thing, and he knows get the ball to him right away.
That's complete to Edmonds, his running back. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 44-yard line. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Now the first carry for Chase Edmonds. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down. Now a give to Edmonds. And he's got this pretty close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Packers' 35. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Edmonds. And he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27. Well, they gave themselves options there on the 3rd down play and were able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot of trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go. And he did on that play.
And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down. That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy.
And a big loss here as he's taken down. Murray staying put for now. They'll go for it on 4th down. Murray sets to throw on 4th. Dancing to his left. Here's a diving catch right side. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. They'll run on 1st down. Edmonds. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
And when you get good yardage like that on 1st down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just...
And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. Chase Edmonds, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Cardinals are just an extra point away from tying this game. Prater for the extra point. And we are tied here in the 2nd quarter. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
Rodgers going to try and throw on 3rd down. Man open, that's Marquez Valdez-Scantling. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Throwing is Rodgers. He finds Randall Cobb with a completion. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. That one good for 21 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and 10. Rodgers to throw once more. And it's complete to Adams. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Into the red zone. It's Rodgers. That's complete to Cobb. Give him 9 there on the 1st down completion. Now the Packers going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this 1st half. Here's 2nd and 1 now from the 7. Rodgers again now. And this is going to be intercepted. Isaiah Simmons picking it off. And the Cards are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And with 8 seconds on the clock, really not a lot of time to try to put anything together. After the turnover, here's Murray. Escaping the pressure right. Going deep for Hopkins. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down.
Certainly no lack of aggressiveness here. They were hoping for the home run play to get them 6 points. They're hoping for a catch, maybe a call, but they figure they can at least get into field goal range with a completion.
They'll try again from the 20 on 2nd and 10. A final shot before half for Murray. forced out to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down. So a touchdown apiece. That's what we have to show at halftime as they head to the locker room. 7-7 our score. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach? Set and ready to go for the second half. One touchdown apiece. 7-7 our score. And no run back here as the third quarter will commence with a touchback. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
Looking deep for Adams. And this is caught right along the sideline. What a job of keeping the toes in bounds there. A big play that time through the air. 30 yards. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. And little room to maneuver there. He gets it down to about the 39. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. On play action. Now Rodgers. This one swung out here to Jones. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. That'll give him 8 that time. And that is going to set up a 3rd and 1. They'll try and run for it with Jones. And he's able to pick up the first down here before he goes down at the 26. Off the play fake to Jones. Here's Rodgers. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Isaiah Simmons picking it off. And the Cardinals are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Murray now to throw. He'll swing that out to Edmonds. A good rally to the football keeps him to only a yard, and it's 2nd down. To throw, it's Murray. I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete. After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Here's Murray. Going deep for Hopkins. And got his man complete. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. A big connection on that one. 34 yards. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
41 Mike. 41 Mike. Hey, keep it up. Keep it up. Let's go. 41's a Mike.
Murray to air it out again. Flush to his right. And he'll just get rid of it.
Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses, because the offenses, they're finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you come to us in praise of defense, Brandon, because that's exactly right. That was an incompletion force there, but we've seen it throughout this game. Both of these defense coordinators, they're a step ahead of their offensive counterpart.
And this throw will be intercepted.
Picked off by Eric Stokes. And the Packers are going to take possession here at their own 3-yard line.
CD, he tried to kind of lob that one in there. It looked pretty going through the air. The problem was it was in the air a little bit too long.
Yeah, that's a tough one because for that type of a route and what he tried to do and needed to do, he had to put a little air under it, and the defender was actually able to take advantage of it because it hung up there just long enough for him to get there and take it away.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
I don't think any of us were surprised that they decided to start this drive on the ground after the last 2 drives ended in interceptions.
Unfortunately, though, not a lot going on that first play.
Yeah, I think the anticipation was felt also by the defense.
Back near the goal line, here's Rodgers. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he gets this up just shy of the 15.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. Flushed out right. Drops it to Jones in the flat. He can only get a yard after all that. It's 2nd down. Rodgers going to throw. J.J. Watt that time able to do what he does best, and that's sack the quarterback. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Rodgers now, after the sack, he'll lead the pack up on 3rd and long. Now Rodgers. A check down here to Jones. Still fighting for more. And he'll be about a full yard shy of the 20 at the 19-yard line. They'll get 19 on this, but will still bring up a 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Rodgers. To the sideline, and he's got it. They say the feet are down. Yes, the line judge says they're in. That'll be a first down. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They go back to the ground with Jones. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down, and as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
From the 35 on 2nd down, Rodgers open on the left side. This is Valdez-Scantling. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Out of the shotgun, it's Jones. And he's taken down inside the 30.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at him and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense. And on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. Jones. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Getting down to the good stuff, all tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They face a 2nd down, but they are in field goal range. On 2nd down, it's Jones. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. throw is Rodgers. Steps away to his left. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
And I know they would have loved to have a touchdown there to give him some cushion. But now, kick the field goal. Get the lead. Let your defense bring you home. Show some faith in those guys on the other side of the ball.
Tie game, fourth quarter, and they're going for this thing on fourth down. Now Rodgers. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. A give to Jones. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second, as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. Push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. The Cardinals forced to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. And they will take a knee and set up what would be a potential game-winning field goal try. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to take the lead here in the final minute. And they're not going to get the kick off in time. And that'll set them back 5. So a big spot now for Crosby, but he's been here before. This to almost certainly win the football game. And the 14-year trusty veteran able to knock it through. And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And the fair catch is taken at about the 13-yard line here. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Murray to throw. They'll roll him out right. That'll be caught. It's Isabella. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. A big play that time through the air. 32 yards. Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there at the very end, but they couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play. You're wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we both knew it was a long shot.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long and sign off from the desert.
Hello. Good morning, world.
Hi, friends. Hi,
I could
friends.
have died last night, bro.
What's up, friends?
I could have died last night, bro. What's up, bro? I'm being for real right now.
15 milligrams to serve as a sufficient sleep aid, which means we need
That's
over
pretty
20
dirty.
cups of water to dissolve into unnoticeable
Oh, Vaughn here? Oh,
all that white dust in the water.
Do y'all not hear me or
Step
something?
6, hide the diazepam bottle and wait an hour to take effect. Step 7, empty the rest of the waste water down the
Hello?
bathroom sink.
what do you say?
Not sure about this one. Adrian will probably
Yo,
have
can
What do
y'all
you
not hear
say?
me?
together when he realizes Cecilia is gone.
Did he?
It's not like he could actually
Bro,
have
stop
her
trolling,
charged
bro.
for poisoning. For all anyone can prove, he could have been stealing
He not here?
to feed his own habits.
Bro.
Leaving the glass on the vanity and running the sink only put the whole
Vaughn.
plan at risk. Step 8, grab the
JP not here?
the closet
Damn.
JP was
You've
here. I
already been
think he
fully
was
packed
here.
and double checked. And again, there's no reason to waste time
Hello?
finding the diazepam. Step 9, reorient to nearby security.
Can you hear me now?
Keep an eye on Adrian. It would be good to know if Adrian wakes up prematurely, but messing around and holding his tool to reach the camera risks making a lot of
Bro,
noise.
can niggas not hear
Besides,
me?
once the security's down, we should be quietly hauling ass no matter what.
too
So the
raw.
camera feed is pretty much
What, Ron?
at that point. Step 10, tiptoe into the basement lab. Watch where you're
Not
walking.
raw.
What's the point in constantly looking over your shoulder?
Hello?
No, he's still in bed based on the surveillance app. Our primary focus should be not
Yeah, bro. What you want, bro?
Step 11, type in
Why
his
y'all
password
trolling me
to
like
disable
that,
the
bro?
security system.
What are you talking about, bro?
Limited
Bro, I'm
password
trying to have a real,
so
like, serious
Cecilia
conversation
not
with y'all
accidentally
niggas trolling me.
fingering the wrong
Oh,
key.
my
But her
God.
stress was crucial. Step 12, turn off all
Why do we
cameras
talk
except
about
the
me
one
almost
facing
losing my
the bed.
fucking
The
life
first
last
thing
night, but you
Adrian
wanna
would
fucking troll
likely
me
do
and shit?
upon discovering
Okay, bro.
Cecilia's escape is
Go ahead
check
before you cry.
camera feeds. She didn't
I
reset
ain't
his
gonna cry,
password.
bro.
Nah, I hear you
Bro,
tearing up, bro. I hear you tearing up. Go ahead, bro.
I ain't tearing up,
From
but
the
I
app.
actually had
Decent
something in my
idea
eye.
for execution. 13, go back upstairs
Go ahead,
to
bro.
change your
I'm fucking mad.
clean for your life. It's okay to get a bit chilly jogging 10
Boy,
minutes
like,
to the getaway
shit.
driver. Shoes are a necessity,
Man,
though,
long story
especially
short,
given the
bro,
perimeter
a drunk
walls in
nigga
the
was arguing
forest
with
you'll have to
somebody
run through.
into
Step
getting into a
14,
fight. I
say
was
goodbye
standing
to
not
the
even
doggo.
I
I'd
was standing
maybe
like
allow for
2
a couple
to 4 feet
last-minute
away
pets,
from the
which
motherfucker. He pulled out the
realistically
gun and
shouldn't
started
be a
shooting.
problem because a simple butt move wouldn't.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds. As owner of Mint Mobile, my goal is to save our money so we can save you money.
Be enough to trigger a car
Man, it's gonna
alarm.
put me on the
However, there's
news.
no point in removing the shock
Hey,
collar.
bro. Good shit, bro. Good shit, bro.
Not
You should
good shit, bro.
probably,
People died last night.
audition to be in the Matrix type shit.
Run 50 yards to an 8-foot concrete perimeter
Bro,
wall.
it wasn't aimed at me, but I'm
Adrian
saying, like,
wanted to
if he
keep
would have
Cecilia
turned, like,
engaged,
and
but
started
probably
spraying,
shouldn't have
nigga.
Cause they knew what was up. It was about to hit you.
Perfect handhold.
Bro, I was
The top
gone,
also
nigga.
pitched
You know how the
up.
action time go? You,
Step 6,
Nigga, as
run
soon
a
as,
mile
bro,
through the
as soon as I
forest
seen
to a
that
road
nigga
where
reach for
Emily
his
is
shit,
supposed
bro,
to
I
pick
was
her up.
gone.
Gassing out a few minutes into her escape is pathetic and easily could have landed her back in Adrian's dungeon. There's a reason cardio is rule number 1. Waving the flashlight all over the tree line is a huge mistake. This screws up your night vision and provides a beacon for your violent psycho boyfriend to hone in on. I would keep the light off unless I really needed it, and I definitely avoid shooting the beam back towards Adrian's house. Standing in the middle of the street waiting for the first car to show up, which easily could have been Adrian or his evil butler like in Ready or Not, is also a big mistake. I'd be hiding in the tree line until a car arrived and gave you some kind of pre-designated signal. Cecilia's final mistake is not informing the getaway driver that she is, in fact, a getaway driver who should have been at the evac location ahead of time, and also choosing an idiot who thinks the first thing to do is start asking stupid questions like, what is going on? Well, Emily, there seems to be a violent, deranged psychopath pursuing me and assaulting your vehicle. Would you kindly ferry me away from the danger? No one's picking 4 a.m. to meet for a girls' night. Realistically, Adrian would not have been able to break through the window with his fist. Doesn't mean we'd want to hang around for a tea party with a dude coming at us like a zombie from World War Z, though. Fast forward a while, and Cecilia is staying with her cop friend James. After a brief pep talk, she walks out the front door for the first time in 2 weeks. The sound of an approaching jogger drives her back inside. I would not be staying with a close friend if I didn't want to be found by my psycho stalker ex. It's probably the first place he would look. I get that years of unemployment and psychological torture might make it difficult to afford a new place to live. And that's why I would have swiped some extra cash and valuables from Adrian's house to finance my retreat to Thailand. The only problem is that Adrian's a smart guy with access to near unlimited resources. So the best and really only option is to go public with our story. If we lie low, it's easy for a predator to keep us cornered. If We don't want to end up at dirt temperature like Rachel in House of Cards. We need to speak up and make our situation a media scandal. After the 60 Minutes interview about her captivity in Adrian's house, we'd be untouchable. Emily shows up to deliver some important news. At first, Cecilia is deeply upset at her sister's arrival, claiming Adrian knows where Emily lives and could have followed her over. Her panic gives way to relief when she sees the article claiming her abusive window-punching ex has recently self-deleted. Finally able to get some fresh air without fearing for her personal safety, Cecilia checks the mail to find a letter addressed to her, even though nobody's supposed to know where she's staying. It's a notice to heirs from the state of California. Receiving a letter from the state, despite no one knowing our location, should be rather alarming. Besides, an official government document would only be sent to her permanent address. Given she can barely make it to the sidewalk, I highly doubt Cecilia found the nerve to wait 4 hours at the DMV so she could put James's address on her driver's license. Another red flag is how quickly the letter arrived.
Yo, twin.
That boy was gonna answer.
Yeah, you know me, man.
Oh!
Your parents?
2022, bro. We made it.
Say what?
No, was that? Are you watching the video? Was that
Yes.
Justin talking to somebody?
Where we at? Oh, yes. I forgot.
Niggas made it, bro. I know 2022. Yeah, but why you so excited over 2022, bro? You said what? Why you so excited over 2022, bro? I don't know. Something about it that I'm feeling right now, man.
You coming up on some millions?
Hey,
You getting us out the hood?
let's talk about it, man. Station. This on you for real, bro.
Why did Justin mute me?
This on you for real.
Oh, yeah?
I ain't muting him. Tell him to shut his ass up. Oh, wow, you wild. I'm talking about you just blocked your
The fuck you mute me for, nigga?
I didn't mute you, shut up.
Ain't no way fucking parents get a FaceTime call with y'all two niggas, bro. So how's Von talking to you?
Bro, we are in a FaceTime call, you dingbat.
This nigga is slow as shit. Like, I ain't never heard somebody be just that fucking slow. You fucking slow as shit.
Bro, I'm not being slow, but I'm saying, bro.
Nigga slow.
Not myself.
That you, bro. Like, like you can tell Paris is on the fucking phone, bro.
Bro, I know that, bro. I'm saying, like, bro, you're talking, I hear that nigga through your mic. Then he muted his mic.
Yeah, bro. Like, this nigga JP talking about, he got him muted and shit.
What he say?
Nigga, I'm starving, bro. I'm about to
What you want, nigga?
kill myself.
What's up, bro? I don't know, bro. We're really playing two times.
Hey, this nigga's a side over this year. I don't know why, but he feeling good. Bro, why every time I hear her voice, the word fucking is coming out? I ain't say nothing, bro. I ain't say nothing.
Bro, I want to be in the FaceTime shit.
You better not call me, cause
You got a picture of me going there like this? He in the FaceTime call immediately left the party.
that nigga will be some on some clucking ass shit.
How the fuck is this nigga said add me to the call? Who's snitching? Bro, we in a party.
Niggas rolled out like that.
Nigga talk about so touching me like that. What that nigga doing? Right?
Come on, bro. Looking crazy.
I'm trying to go to Japan, bro. I'm trying to go to Japan.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I always been scared to go, like,
You ain't trying
I don't
to go to
know.
Japan? You said you don't really like what?
Goal reporting Adrian's death was only.
So I always been scared to, like, go
Still probably be a while before she
overseas type shit. They say Rome.
I could have sworn I thought you said go to Rome. I was like, what?
Like, not even like, not specifically overseas, but like somewhere where, like, I don't know. I'd be scared to go to Japan, though.
I ain't scared to do that shit.
Despite Adrian's anger over Cecilia quite justifiably running out on him, his will states he is to receive $100,000 per month from his estate over the next 4 years, tax-free. Cecilia celebrates her sudden windfall with James and his daughter Sydney by naming her as the recipient of a college fund into which $10,000.
Dang, why did I start a game? I forget how old the fool like shit.
Cause look stupid.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Oh, he's going to air it out right away.
That's how your ass be doing on that Demon Slayer, huh?
Bad throw there. It's intercepted. Mahomes picked by his ex-teammate.
On Demon Slayer?
What you doing? What on Demon Slayer?
You be reading.
No question about that.
Celia steps away from the kitchen to get Sydney out of bed, almost as soon as she
You watch that?
No.
Oh, I thought you did. You was looking for the season and shit.
Nah, I thought the dub shit was out.
After the interception, here's Jackson.
That night, Cecilia's working on her laptop with the sound of footsteps in the hallway draws her attention to the door. She calls out thinking it might be James. There's no response. Cecilia gets up to investigate. The soft football fades to the kitchen. There's no sign of anyone around. She then hears the front door unlocked and open on its own, prompting her to walk outside to, I guess, confront whoever might be out there. Seeing nothing that would explain the bizarre circumstances, Cecilia returns inside and locks the door. Burning some bacon and having feelings of being watched could be explained away as an accident or general anxiety. The chain lock being undone and the front door swinging open by itself cannot. Cecilia is making the same mistake as Alex in Creep, walking outside to search for a stalker while leaving the front door wide open behind her. There is absolutely no reason to go outside and investigate. The stalker's aside.
That boy JP not coming back, huh? Niggas have made him mad for the last time.
Sometime later, we find Cecilia asleep next to Sydney. Someone or something pulls the covers towards the foot of the bed, causing Cecilia to stir before the sight of a dressed mannequin scares her wide awake. Cecilia gets out of bed to replace the covers when she notices what looks like indentation cushions on the cushion of a nearby chair. She casts a sheet over the chair out of suspicion, but it fails to reveal anything alarming. Relieved, Cecilia goes to remake the bed, but finds the blanket pinned to the floor by what looks like a pair of invisible feet. To her horror, the feet begin stepping towards her. Suddenly, an unseen force rips the fabric from Cecilia's fingers, sending her clattering into the nightstand behind her. James is on the scene immediately, but seeing no sign of an intruder, he attributes Cecilia's claims of invisible footprints to the extreme stress she's been under. Trying to sympathize with her situation, he warns her not to let Adrian haunt her and suggests she get some sleep ahead of her important job interview tomorrow. Taken by itself, it's possible to write off the encounter with the blanket as the product of a stress-induced nightmare or some kind of wicked dream. Alongside the front door swinging open by itself, the stove turning itself up, and the mysterious footsteps echoing throughout the house at night, it's much harder to dismiss. While James is trustworthy and seems like a capable protector, Cecilia's anxiety and paranoid suspicion of Adrian still being alive is at minimum disruptive, if not potentially dangerous. We should use some of the trust money to get her a place nearby, and then hire some executive protection, like SEALs on security until things return to normal. Following a day at the interview, Cecilia opens her briefcase to show him some work samples. Only it's empty. She begins breathing heavily before collapsing onto the floor and blacking out. After visiting the hospital, Cecilia is told not to drive for a few days, but otherwise she appears to be totally fine. Pending the results of a blood test, James drives her back home, and soon enough, the phone call interrupts her stress shower with the news of her lab report. To her surprise, the doctor tells Cecilia that her fainting was likely caused by the high levels of diazepam present in her system. Her confusion turns to panic when she discovers the blood-stained pill bottle sitting on the bathroom sink, the very same bottle she dropped from Adrian at the beginning of the movie. Back at Tom's office, Cecilia demands he tells Adrian to leave her alone. She explains that Adrian once told her that if she ever left him, he would hunt her down and give her a sign he was watching her. She then sets the bottle of diazepam on the desk, admitting she used it to drug Adrian before losing it during her escape. Tom and James are incredulous at the notion that Adrian rose from the dead to return.
Girl, you told them.
Cecilia goes on to say that she doesn't believe Adrian is dead, but rather that he used his expertise.
Give it up when you bust wide open. I know they got deals today. It's the first, bro. I know they got deals. What I got going on?
Nigga hard.
Excuse me. The new Plus games came out?
Nah, they probably don't come out till like the 3rd or so.
Nah, they probably. What's the game's called?
I forgot what that shit called, bro.
This nigga suck.
I forgot, bro. Boy, this smart ass shit.
This dude Roman almost made me buy a game, bro. He added that thing to my card the other day.
Yeah, I need that.
Suggesting she does have some inkling as to the type of work he does.
Some
This
inkling.
seems likely as she appeared to be somewhat familiar with his laboratory during her escape. Adrian did have many suits in his lab. Hell, he even had an entire arm piece with all sorts of little modules all over it, drawing back to the news article about Adrian's death. It said Adrian was working on tech that calibrated multi-cameras with refractive projection and ray tracing. Maybe it's the nerd in me, but with the suits, it sounds like a way to project his surroundings on his suit. It's a jump, but would explain the happenings. At minimum, it's from testing Adrian's advanced camera technology.
Hey, how much VC can I get for $15, bro?
Probably like 90K. Might even be just in there. I'm gonna check in a minute. 90K sound a little cheap. Hell, Raid Shadow Legends gotta get the fuck out of here, man.
That shit gonna be here for years, bro. They say, yeah, we a staple in the gaming community, even though nobody play our shit.
You watched that modern, the Black Hole Card Game video I sent the other day?
Yeah, bro, you was about to say Modern Warning.
Like, who the hell is that? Who is that? Nah, I really used to watch that boy. On me, stop playing.
Yeah, I used to watch the shit out of him, though.
I watched all his
I just watch him talk shit on
nigga tales.
Yeah, nigga tales. And I used to just watch him, you know, go in on people on Call of Duty.
Yeah, that shit too, the trolling shit.
Yeah. And then after a while, he started doing this shit where he would call random GameStops and ask stupid shit.
Yeah, bro. Nah, that's how I put Rick on, bro. He called it in Hawaii. He was like, yeah, is this the game hop? He said, is this GameStop in Honolulu? He said, yeah. He said, oh yeah. Aloha, my nigga.
Hey, me and Shaheed used to die on his shit. Cause you remember he used to say like, struggle? Like he used to be like, you ever had a struggle shower, nigga?
Yeah.
He said, you ever had a struggle shower? He said, that's when your shit broke and you gotta, he said, you gotta poke holes in a water bottle then use that shit as your shower head. That shit, oh man.
Hey, bro, I was wanting to buy this Biomutant game. It's shit on sale, and I don't want to buy it.
You ever had a struggle popsicle, bro? It's called an ice cube.
Nah, bro.
Hey, I told my girl I hit somebody like in my car, and she just started laughing, bro, like dying laughing. I'm like, yo, yeah, I said I hit somebody and like I kept going, and she was dying, like she thought that was the funniest shit, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, what you laughing at?
Bro, you won't play.
What?
You won't play House of Ashes, bro?
Wait,
What's House of Ashes? Yeah, I kept going, bro. This nigga laughed at me too, bro.
Wait, you being serious?
Yes, bro, last night.
Like you hit somebody?
Yeah, I hit somebody and kept going.
Not their car, you hit them.
Hit them, pedestrian, side of the road.
Yeah, you going.
Yeah, bro. I'm for real.
Anywho, you trying to play House of Ashes, bro?
What's House of Ashes, bro?
That little I don't even know,
bro. These need to be playing.
Yeah.
Bro, what?
No, I'm not trying to play this. What are you talking about, Vaughn?
Is you being serious?
About hitting somebody?
Yeah.
Yes, bro.
Wow.
Niggas, they was just on the road, and I was drunk last night. I didn't want to get in trouble.
You said I was drunk that night, Floyd. What you doing?
Say, no, I'm playing, bro. Y'all niggas laugh. What's wrong with motherfuckers, bro?
Nah, bro, cause that's just not some shit you. Nah. Not you.
Y'all like this nigga brushing over this shit
sure
too easy.
Serious or not? But I kept asking, like, you being for real.
Nah, I know you was playing. You kept going. You kept going.
It's okay, bro. I ain't hit nobody, y'all. I promise. But I just told her that, and she just thought it was funny as fuck. I was like, yeah, I hit him, and I kept going, blah 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 blah. And she just was dying, bro. She just thought it was the funniest shit, and I'm just like, damn, like, why is that funny?
You made sure that nigga was okay. He just said, oh.
It's Kaya. I'll refund my lord. Oh. Nope. Not gonna get it out of me twice.
I think you was gonna answer.
What happened the first time though?
Your mom
Yes, mommy.
Huh? I mean, in waffles. I did make it back safe. Can I eat my food the way I want?
Give me that shit. Give me that shit, give me that shit, give me that shit.
And I don't remember you.
You said what?
It's the new Apple Watch that your little lady friend broke for me.
Yeah. What about it? What about it?
We got beef.
Who got beef?
Me and you.
For what?
I don't talk to you. You don't answer the phone. You don't answer text messages.
I do answer text messages. If anything, that's what I answer the most.
The lie.
I'm not lying. I heard you been feeling hella nice, bro.
Man, stop bullshitting me, please.
Cause that's how I like to eat my waffles. What's up?
That's what it looked like.
What it look like? Okay.
But you seen it come.
Yeah, that don't just snap they shit.
Yeah, Caitlin done crushed their skull.
You said 15, Flock? Damn, I lied to you.
That shit nasty as fuck. I'm trying to eat, dog.
Well, I lied to you, Flock. You definitely only get 50,000.
What you trying to say? What you was gonna do? What you gonna do that? I sent it to him.
Howard,
We getting ready for my niece.
Yeah. This gonna be our room type shit?
See, I think these Paris kids, because you know Paris is Parkburg.
Oh yeah.
Where they at? Okay. You see him?
Nope. Okay. Yep.
Them your kids?
Yep.
This nigga's dumb.
Okay.
Yep.
You think so?
Put this above her baby. So I guess it's where her baby gonna go because, yeah, she said the baby gonna always see her ass.
Yep. You be spoiled? You still need to watch Naruto.
No.
Caitlin! You made me fall into the ring.
Inspired ghost stories, but she's met with a nice full reception. Apparently, Emily received an insult-written email from Cecilia accusing her of lusting after the inheritance money. Frustrated and confused, Cecilia insists the email must have come from Adrian, but Emily's not buying it. She tells Cecilia to get medicated and slams the door in her face. Upon returning home, Cecilia immediately checks her sent emails for any sign of the alleged nasty gram. Sure enough, the most recent email is addressed to her sister, and damn, it's no wonder she's pissed off. Stop blaming things on Adrian without hard evidence. It's just gonna make everyone think you're crazy, allowing him to get away with more harassment. Ghost stories aside, if Cecilia really wanted Emily out of her life, why would she go and see her in person, given everything Cecilia's been through and how out of character this is? You'd think Emily would have at least called after receiving the message. For somebody who asks a million questions during a midnight getaway, she sure was quick to take the ranting email at face value. This should be a clear indication that Adrian is attempting to isolate Cecilia from her support structure to make her even more vulnerable, likely similar to when they were together. I'd reach out to everyone I was in recent contact with and tell them the email was hacked by a stalker and not to open or trust anything they received from me. I'd then change my password or even delete my account altogether, create a new one to stop Adrian from destroying my support group. Seeing her friend is deeply distressed, Cecilia offers to spend some girl time with Cecilia one-on-one. Before the two of them can run off to enjoy some cake, Sydney is seemingly struck in the face by an invisible fist. Believing Cecilia to be the source of the blow, Sydney screams for her father while crawling away in abject horror. James enters the room and immediately puts himself between his frightened daughter and her perceived attacker. Cecilia pleads with her friends, swearing it was all Adrian's doing, but James won't have it. He tells her to go stay at her sister's before leaving to take Sydney faced by an invisible fist. Believing sister to spend some girl time with Cecilia one-on-one before the two of them can run off to enjoy some cake. Sydney is seemingly struck in the face by an invisible fist. Believing Cecilia to be be the source of the blow, Sydney screams for her father while crawling away in abject horror. James enters the room and immediately puts himself between his frightened daughter and her perceived attacker. Cecilia pleads with her friends, swearing it was all Adrian's doing, but James won't have it. He tells her to go stay at her sister's before leaving to take Sydney somewhere she hopefully won't be punched in the face at. Desperate and alone, Cecilia demands Adrian show himself. She then proceeds to grab a butcher knife and a bag of coffee grounds, spreading them out on the hardwood in hopes that they'll capture Adrian's footprints. She then backs herself into a corner and sits down on the floor. Adrian's not going to attack Cecilia outright. That much is clear. He doesn't want her to look like a victim. On the contrary, he wants to make her look like a threat to everyone around her. It's important that Cecilia maintains her innocence, but without any evidence to back up her claims that Adrian is alive and assaulting her loved ones, she can't expect anyone to believe her. I think the best thing we can do now is to give them some space while we search for a way to exonerate ourselves. It makes sense to try and expose Adrian's movements using the coffee grounds.
Alright, I'm back, bro.
You back, bro?
Even if Cecilia saw Adrian's footprints as he sprinted towards her, there's no way she could have reacted from that position in time.
I don't think you heard me though. I lied to you, bro. That shit 50K.
Instead of drawing a gun from a holster,
Who was 50K? Oh, damn.
Cross her legs and jump to her feet before Adrian can cross a small room. Adrian also has time on his side. Why would he walk into an obvious ambush when he can just wait for Cecilia to leave the room? Plus, James is eventually going to return home and demand she get the hell out. If I were Cecilia, I would lock myself in the bathroom as quickly as possible, keeping the knife in one hand.
Man, I'm on Rainbow Six with it, bro.
Adrian tries to come in after us. After a brief one-sided diatribe, Cecilia gets tired of waiting, crawling over to a nearby landline and dialing Adrian's phone number. Sure enough, she hears something vibrating nearby, realizing it's coming from directly above her. Using the ladder she bought, she climbs into the attic and dials Adrian's phone again, finding it lying face up beside a set of keys. A quick scan of the recent pictures reveals photos of her and Sydney sleeping next to one another, likely from the other night. Cecilia also finds the jumping kitchen knife from her disastrous attempted breakfast, along with a missing folder containing her work samples. Adrian's phone vibrates again, displaying a text from an unknown number. Surprise. Not sure why Cecilia would expect Adrian to keep his phone on while stalking her, but it was worth a shot. Instead of climbing up to investigate, I would have waited for James to come back so I could show him what we figured out. The fact that it's Adrian's number would at the very least suggest to James the situation is not all it seems to be, possibly even convincing him we weren't responsible for striking his daughter after all. Despite my hesitations to pop my head into the attic, if Adrian wanted to kill us, he probably would.
You not on Rainbow Six with it, bro?
Hell no. Not with you alone.
That's crazy, bro.
Come on now, Hey, bro. You say these niggas playing with me, man. Hey, bro. How you had that one good game? You ain't say nothing about it. You just got off. Niggas, you thought that was cool?
That nigga Cam got first, bro.
Bro, you have more kills than him, bro.
Saying though, like. But anyway, we back on this bitch. What's up, y'all? What's up, stream? We cool, bruh. We cool, bruh. Hold on. Let's get this shit. Let's What? Who? Well, no, who's that? Oh, Boom Gang, yeah. What? He with Ro Vicky. Hey Jordan. Hey, play with Siege with me, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Niggas don't fuck with me, man. Y'all niggas playing with me, man. Y'all niggas playing with me, man. I don't know what just happened. My boy Toxic Boy Jay, what's up, boy? What's up in the chat, boy? Cap can it up. Yeah, bro, I appreciate it, bro. Hey, Nightbot can talk in this bitch though. So if I say, "What's up, Nightbot?" This nigga Nightbot wild as a bitch. He just fuck around. Stop me in my Nightbot. Like, he told me I'm wild as a bitch, y'all. Oh yeah, we here. Yep. Yep. Let me cut off the light. Yep. We in this bitch. We in this bitch. We in this bitch. Ain't nobody whispering to you. Nah, you did come in hella low. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it is better. Ooh. Why you fire Gabriel? Yeah, the Randalls. They don't be playing. They only be playing the game. Huh? Huh? You gonna rip it down? Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Hey, we playing today, y'all. We playing today. Siege, bruh. We in this bitch. I got a kill already, bruh. Oh. Yep. I'm cap can, bitch. I'm cap can, bitch. Oh, no way. I'm cap can. Hey, kill us that. Thank you. Who, me? I already died. I'm just getting an assist now with my cap can. Alright, we got Maestro Goyo. Hey, come on, this one out forward. Hey, Maestro got a nice ass. What weapon is that? Good shit. I think you got 55 seconds. Yeah, y'all see where he is. Y'all see where he is. One time my cousin was little as fuck, bro. To your right, boy. To your right. This nigga trying to wall bang. Oh no! Oh no! Hey, nah. Hey, hey, nah. He was missing every shot, bro. I actually don't know how he got that kill. Let me get good at this game so niggas will stop carrying me every game, bro. you say, bro? What?
Nigga, stop! Get mad. You always get mad. I'm not getting mad, bro. I'm getting irritated.
What song is this? Oh, I ain't even. I listen to Untitled 5 and Untitled 2. What the fuck are you talking about? Say that shit one more time now. Hey, do they got a PS5 version of this joint, bro? Yeah. Do I got it downloaded? Do I got it downloaded? You made it sound like he came on way harder than that, bro. They killing each other, bro.
Man, catch the STC because it's too, bro.